nice and atmospheric already. I haven't actually seen anything into this game. I skipped the cutscene and, like, dorked around in the first area for, like, 2 seconds just to make sure all the controls worked and everything. But I haven't seen really any of the game other than that. So this will be all new to me. Just need to adjust a little bit here. Some of these windows. So that I can see everything. Hopefully chat works with this overlay. I haven't really messed with it that much. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Alright, let's get this timer started so I don't forget to later. And then let's get into the game. Hey, Grim. Yeah, Capybara. I have heard that this game may be a bit slow-paced, but I kind of expect that from Capybara, so I'm not too upset about that prospect. Plus, it's Sunday. It's a nice, comfy stream for a Sunday. Looks fantastic so far. Yeah, definitely. The music definitely gives me that feeling. Oh, there is one thing I forgot to do, which is fade out time on my my messages here. Fortunately, this runs in a window, so I should be able to do this while it's running. Say 20 seconds. Should be good. Okay. A little boat. The like super subtle rain effects and everything there. Hopefully this is capturing and displaying well on stream. I might have to bump the bitrate up if it's if it's not showing all the detail well. Excellent. I like that they set you up with this long zoom in, so you kind of know what you're getting into if the game is going to be kind of slow paced. Yeah, the ripples on the water would be the, like... They're like artifact city if encoding isn't going well, so I'm glad to hear that that's working out. I really like the sound design so far as well. Nice. Yeah, after this I'll play some JJ Squawkers and see how it holds up. Just the final boss. We control this little dude. I've got a sword and shield. Attack with the trigger. Got a dash. Shoulder button. I'm not sure what this does. He like holds his shield out in front just for a second. Maybe, I don't know if it's like a parry or something. Oh, there's stuff over here. There's stuff over here. I assume these little white dots are like... Got a thing. No. Oh, I assign things. Okay, I can assign a torch. Shard. Craft. Okay, you can combine items, it looks like. I have weapons. And I guess that's my, like, shield or something. Okay. I can trot. I have a trot button. Yeah, I think that's, like, I recall hearing that the lantern is something in this. I actually haven't kept up with this since hearing, like, the original announcement. Oh, water. Water. What can I do with water? I guess that's something. And there's a little campfire I can sit at. That's nice. Okay, what can I do with the campfire? Some water. Oh, I can craft water and turnip and fillet. Sure. Craft. Turnip soup. I got soup. Alright. Exit. Alright. So that's a thing. We'll camp on the beach. Oh, and then we've got this big crack in the cliff, it looks like. Or am I walking up a path? I guess I'm walking up a path. Climbing? I guess I'm climbing. Yeah, I'm climbing. Tiny dude. I'm okay with tiny dude, though. Some telemarketer left me a voicemail. Fantastic. I'm Link. Look at me. I don't have the boots that give you the let you mow the lawn in Link to the Past. Ooh, what's this? A little shard? Hey, gimme. Press LB. Oh, it's a lantern. Alright. Our dragon's dogma now. Okay. Lantern's good. Oh, what's this? Staircase. And the dungeon entrance. Maybe. What puts your lantern away? That's a question mark. Yeah, the lantern work was really good in Dragon's Dogma. Really enjoyed a lot of stuff about that game. I've yet to finish the extra content though. Ooh, stairs. Look at that. This game looks fantastic too. Can't get over there. Oh, infinite sprint. I don't know why I've been conditioned to, like, not sprint constantly. And that's a mistake, not sprinting constantly. Okay, okay. There's a little path. They gave us a clue. I like that. Subtle clues, where to go. Kind of missed that before. Oh, I see. Here's the entrance. In we go. Alright. Yeah, stamina meters suck. I like not having a stamina meter is good. Hold LB. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, I'm holding it. What do you want me to do? Oh, okay. You just gotta illuminate it for a certain amount of time. Oh, it has a meter. You have lantern meter. I guess I used up my entire crystal. That sucks. I don't think you're supposed to do that. Just dorking around. Alright, let's get down here. Oh, okay, I can climb down. Hey, Jinkinator. Welcome. I think you're supposed to have your lantern on here and you'd see cool stuff. But I'm a dummy. I used up all my meter just spinning around in that first room. Oh, I see something. Stick. Maybe resting at the campfire will give me my lantern back. Okay, 25 crystals gives me something. I can't craft anything. Because I already made soup. Alright, let's see what's in the next area. Turnip? Oh, that's neat. That's a really neat effect on the Fog of War for exploration. I like that. It looks like there's stuff over there, but I can't get to it. I guess. Bats? I guess I got something from the... Yeah, actual fog. think I got something from killing the bats, maybe? Unsure. Yeah, no lantern. No lantern gems. Just kill everything on sight. I'm that kind of Link. Does my dude even have a face? Can't tell. I got a weird white goo of some kind. That's disgusting. Ooh, there's light over here. Press the back button. Okay. Okay, it shows you how the rooms are interconnected. That's nice. And this looks like a stairs down, maybe. Whoops. Yes, sticky white substance. Ooh, what's this? Is that a thing? I can't see very well over here. Normally, I guess I'd use my lantern there, but not me. Okay, getting a lot of sticks and stuff. I'm hoping there's better loot and it's not all like craft your stupid stuff. What? Oh, there was a fire thing? Where are those things usually? I'm getting hungry, I guess. Ah, there it is. There's like a... I think there's like a secret door over there on the left. I should eat. Where's the... Oh! My thing's back. My lantern's back. I don't want to use it because... Right, I've got soup. Use the soup. Oh, you don't eat the bottle. That's fantastic. Yeah, hunger of some kind. Oh. I can play this really bad guitar. Okay, this goes into the other... Goes into the other room. Let's see what we can get in here. Okay, maybe I will use my lantern in here. Hey. Oh, these give you... You know, jerk. Gimme. Okay, now I've got 4 lantern crystals. I see. And it doesn't take a lantern crystal to do that, so that's good. Excellent atmospheric music. Okay, that's a bad twanger. Stay away from that. Okay, and the lantern is consuming crystals as I use it. What's this? Is this a... Oh, that's water. Can I use my... Oh, I've got water in the bottle now already. Excellent. Put the lantern away. Because it does eat those crystals kind of fast. I need it down here, though. There's an exit down and left. Let's take that. Oh, wait, is this where I came from? This might be where I came from. No, this is a new area. Oh, look at that. I wouldn't have seen that in the dark. I got something weird from that. What was that? No, wrong button. I keep hitting the wrong button for the, Oh, look at all this stuff. Oh, I can use the right stick. Floor key. Okay, you've got to get a key to get out of the floor. Interesting. Interesting. Lantern. Okay. And there's the exit. I see. Ah, got it. Give me that. Oh no! They can fall off the edge. That's good to know. Good to know. I have a little tell when they're going to attack. These are... No! No! Don't fall off the edge. Okay, I got plenty of lantern fuel now. I can even, like, do this. Not that I need to, necessarily. Is it up here? Was there a, Oh, hey, these guys. There's more dudes here. Okay, so those aren't necessarily bad. Is this like a... Oh, this is a sub-area. I see. I see. Wiener. Drink. The chest. 2 torches. I guess torches are different than your lantern. I wonder in what way. Okay. So enemies don't always respawn. Floor key opens the exit. So you have to find the key and get to the exit. That's the goal of each floor, I guess. We didn't get to see this before. Ooh, cool effect on the water there. That's pretty nice. Oh, 25 things. And I'm full of whatever that is. Okay, so I can use 25 things to make a... I can use 25 bits to make a portal, I think, is what that does. Oh yeah, red mushroom, spud, and turnip soup. Let's do it. What kind of soup did I get? Red elixir. Fantastic. Okay, shard, stick, leather. Craft. What did I make? I don't know. String, stick, ember, torch. Am I just making torches and arrows? That doesn't combine with anything. String, stick, ember makes a torch. Okay, yeah. Well, let's not use the last stick on that. Yeah, it looks like arrow and torch. Do I want to... Yeah, I do want to create a portal here, I guess. Because there wasn't really anything interesting in those first few floors. It seems like it'll be just rote going through them again. Oh, I got a... What's that? What did I just get? Blood moss, sludge, and string makes a band-aid. Oh-ho. Good. And we'll make another torch just because I guess we can. Alright, now... Whoops. Inventory. Left. Right. Alright, excellent. Excellent. We have 5 arrows. I wonder if arrows can be recovered when fired. Be interesting to find out. I should probably find out sooner rather than later. Equip. Okay, it's equipped. How do I... Also, if I unequip my lantern and use a torch... Okay, he holds the torch. Different light effects. It still shows me those triggers. That's good. I guess these are just temporary and don't use your, they can't activate, special things as well. With a torch. Okay, there's that. Oh, you can light stuff faster, too, because you don't have to use your flint. That's probably going to be useful. I hope it's going to be useful later on. Right. Ow! Wow. Dead. There's traps. Achievement unlocked. Start. Hey, Captain Clever. I did it. Okay, now can I... Ember. Now, where do I access the portal? I think it's the left-hand thing at the top of the... Oh, there we go. Go to portal. Hey, Abs. Oh, no, I woke up at this weird campfire. What's going on? Ooh, does the portal run out, though? That's an interesting question. And you start with no shards. Okay. That's an interesting, like, difficulty mechanic. So you start pretty, like, pretty gimped if you go... Yeah, because no lantern. Oh, that's a little annoying. You have to reset your item binds. There's a weird crystal thing. It's gonna... Okay, 2 things. You do start with a torch every time, though, which is good. Red mushroom. Like that thing. That's a trap. Okay, you can attack at a trap and it'll pop up. That's good to know. Alright, let's see here. Wow. Okay. You can't twang one of those things by attacking it, though. Man, I love this. I love this Fog of War fog effect. It's really good. Okay, and the traps are one-time pop-ups. Let's turn it. Yeah, it's good. Like, slow pace is good for this. Definitely the comfiest dungeon crawler roguelite I've played in a long time. I can't tell if the frame rate is doing weird crap or if it's just like stylized. Okay. Gimme. Num 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 num. Oh, that guy tried to trick me. Blood loss. Shard. Come here, you little jerk. I'll get you. Okay, you've got a running attack, too. Alright, 9 shards. That's good. That'll be good for when this torch runs. Oh! When this torch runs out. Wait, do I not have the lantern? I don't have the lantern. Oops. Yeah, I'm not sure what might be causing... Yeah, there's definitely a little slowdown here and there. So, folks, I forgot to get the lantern. Come back here, you jerk. Got him. Oh, but you can't get the stuff. Oh, you might have to equip the shards. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's just, it's an outline, it's not a full thing. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's all this? Red elixir. Torches. Gem pouch. Okay. Oh! It's my corpse! Hey! I'm like, who's this dead idiot? It was me! Surprise! Oh, can I take other stuff off of me? Oh, they run to the edge so their gems fall off. I wonder what that does. The jerk! I need those gems to power my lantern. I wonder if it spawns your corpse in a random zone, or if it's the same, like, it'll spawn the same tile, and that tile will then have your corpse in it. Ow. I'm trying to twang all those strings because I want to see a trap happen or something. They don't seem to do anything, though. Okay, you can attack through obstacles, which probably means enemies can, too. Which is good stuff to know. Alright, here's something. A potato. Okay, so that's got vines. I wonder how we get rid of vines. Yeah, this game is definitely making the best use out of few resources. Which is excellent. It reminds me of some game that I played a while back that had very kind of similar graphics and such. Wait, what? A pun. I keep wanting to say the game that I'm thinking of is Necropolis, but it's not Necropolis. Necropolis just has similar, like, flat look. There's some other game. Little? Because everything's small? I don't get the pun, I'm sorry. Yep. Gotcha. Okay. Made his thing go in a place where I could catch it. Oh, I'm thirsty. But can I drink? I can't drink from that puddle. It's too small. It would be harmful to do so. Yeah, there was some, like, top-down, kind of flat, almost cell, but more flat polygons looking game that came out years and years ago. I can't remember what it was called, but I recall it feeling a little bit like this. Just in visual style. The game itself was quite a bit different. Wait, I feel like... I thought there was, like... Am I missing something? Okay, we can go down right. Ah, here we go. There's a little bridge. It's weird. I wonder if this game would feel different in scope if the screen was focused more on your character, like zoomed in more on your character, and tracked with you as you explored each tile. Whoa, come back, come back! Hey. Is that a fox? I think that's a fox. I'm not going to kill it, because it doesn't have red color. There's a red thing over here, though. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Whoop. Nope. Oh! It killed me. Damn. I didn't even think I was, like, low on health or anything. But I guess I was. It is pretty dark. You know, I might actually, let's do a couple things here. Let's turn up the brightness a little bit and the contrast. Probably the gamma too. Yeah, let's do this. And let's turn off AA because I think that'll probably fix the yeah, performance is much smoother now, I think. Now, can we go back to the... Yeah, we can't go back now because we used it up. Oh, give me that fish! The fish. You can't have the fish, by the way. Oh, you can shield bash. Fish. Now, is all the stuff that I used up gone? Or just like a couple of tutorial items? Because that shard was there before. Okay, doing this climb again is a little tedious. If they make you do all the, like, tutorial stuff, if you die a second time in the dungeon without opening a portal. We'll see, though. If it gives us the lantern again, I guess we'll be good. It'll be good, right? Because then we're getting a fresh start. But if we have to go back through the whole first floor without getting the lantern... over here. Where's that lantern? Here it is. No lantern here. There's also this door over here that I wonder if you're supposed to shine the lantern on it. Let's see if this is open, though. Maybe this is like another shortcut thing. No. Yeah, let me know about the visibility if it's better now that I've increased the gamma. I can increase it a great deal more. I know the encoding is going to sap some of the... Hello, Mortis. Yes, it's pretty good grass. You can cut it, too, but I don't have the right boots. I can't do the Zelda thing, so clear-cutting this whole plateau would be kind of difficult, I think. Yeah, I need to get all the rupees. Okay. So this stuff should all be open again, right? We hope. Oh, that's cool. The little flash from the lightning outside. Okay, this looks a little better in terms of I can actually, like, see a little bit of stuff in the background now. It's not totally dark. I assume the game was meant to be played with it being very dark, but for stream purposes, I think this is a little better to be able to see at least a little bit of detail here. Oh, there's a shield bash. I haven't figured out how to use the bow yet. There's gotta be a way. Ember, more water, light the campfire. Yeah, like I have a bow, but I haven't been able to figure out how to use it. It says press up, but... Oh, there we go. You press X to switch to the bow. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is unlit. I can see kind of stuff. Twang. Got some goop. Sticky white goop. Got a stick. Okay, I can kind of see this now. Like, this is okay, I think. And then let's see it with a torch. I don't have any string. I'm not going to use the torch yet, actually. I'm going to save that for when I'm actually, like, concerned about the area. Okay, this area is very, very dark. There's, like, some natural light here. Spreads a little more light. String. Okay, I can make a second torch now, so I'll be more inclined to use it. Yeah, and then this is a like fresh dungeon. So we'll see if my corpse is on level 2. Or if it like respawns that tile on level 1. Because then it punishes you a lot for dying deeper down because you go that far without the lantern. And you can't use a shield when you're using a torch, which is interesting. Yeah, it just like makes it like reach for your belt motion, which doesn't help you. Okay. There's a different path off of here. I wonder if running depletes your hunger faster. Okay. Sweet. No, come back. Oh, we ran to the edge. There's that. Just do a quick run around up here to make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. Water. Wow, this is a nice, relaxing Sunday game. Also, definitely improved performance with the AA off. Okay, that was bullshit. That gem like made a beeline for the edge that was really far away. Fucking BS line. Little sub-rooms. I think the sub-rooms are shown on the map. Okay. Yeah. Band-aid. Scroll. Arrows. And water. Lots of water. I'm getting a lot of water. Okay. Water. What is bundle? Huh. I wonder if I'll be able to, craft something interesting with that. Okay, yeah, this seems fine on, bindle plus stick. And then it's a Easter egg rags to riches game you get to play. That'd be pretty sweet. Get the goop. Drink some more water? Okay, no. Full? No! Can I craft in the middle of the dungeon? No. No. Wait. Maybe. Okay, you can make a bundle out of a bunch of sticks. And you can make a spike out of a bunch of rocks. Interesting. Okay. There is another game that I may play later in this stream if I, depending on how things go with this, there is a game that I may play later in this stream that is the post-apocalyptic hobo simulator extraordinaire. It's so good. It's called Neo Scavenger, and if anyone has played it, they'll know exactly why I call it Hobo Simulator. Yeah, Neo Scavenger is fantastic. You end up wearing like one shoe, one... Its UI is like... It's just what I would call amateur UI. It's very functional in terms of how the UI works. There's just a few unintuitive things that you get used to very quickly. But otherwise it works very well for what it is, what it's meant to do. The great thing about it is that you end up with... you end up wearing, like... Yes, it was a Flash game at the beginning. But then they expanded it quite a bit for the desktop release, I'm pretty sure. So, but yeah, get him, get him. Oh, you can knock the shards around, so you shouldn't attack too much. Clever. Okay, do I have a torch? Nope. Give me some string. This is a very dark area here. Oh, and the door is still unlocked. Okay. So you don't need to find the key every time. You only need to find the key for each level once, and then it remains unlocked. Interesting. Cook. I do like the interface sounds they've selected for this. I think that's pretty good. How's our hunger? I guess we gotta eat the broth. Oh, we can't eat the turnip directly. Or maybe I did just now. I didn't notice. Have a drink. Okay. Level 2. Again. And so we didn't encounter our lamp on level 1. We did get plenty of shards, though, so we'll have lots of shards when we get our lamp back. Just gotta get our lamp back without dying. I have no torch, because I didn't get any string. Oh! Oh, I see. I see what those are for. They trip you if you're running. Bonk. Also, I noticed my dude is wearing different attire than last time. It seems like it's a different dude every time. People keep getting shipwrecked on this island. Okay, there's one of those. There's one of those guys that got me last time. No! Oh. So the levels are bigger than screen size, but they're like... It's hard to tell because it pans around slowly and weirdly. Okay, got the key. That's good. Oh, Desura. Poor Desura. I actually didn't know... I didn't know very well that it had died, but I knew that, like, I had not checked it in years and years. I think I had a game that I recently rebought, speaking of Rouge-like games, Teleglitch I had on there, but I had lost it. And I rebought it on Steam. But that's okay, because I got the enhanced content in the Die More edition. Alright. I missed some stuff. Yeah, Teleglitch is amazing. That's another game that I've been thinking about streaming recently. These levels are getting... Oh, wait! Is that the corpse? Is that red dot the corpse? Because if that's the case, and they tell us on the map where to get the corpse, that's good. That's good. That'll be real good. Okay. Yeah, come down here. Trot, trot, trot. Alright, alright. What do we got? Boop, boop. It's dark. It's very dark in here. Oh, look at that. Okay, there's the guy who killed me. It added spikes, because that's what the corpse is. What? No. I don't want to pick up stuff yet. I want my lantern turned on. Ow. Jerk. Whoop. Sorry, Fox. Oh, is it attacking me now? Man. Drift champion Fox. Stop trying to attack me. I'm sorry. Okay, now it runs away. Which is fine. Alright, what do I need to do? I need to make another bundle. You can't combine blood moss that way. You can't combine bundles that way. Okay, that's fine. Take all. Oh, arrows only stack up to 8. Interesting. Let's use a torch for now. Ow, jerk. I like that you can trigger traps by, like, swatting at them pretty easily. It's not like some, like, step over it and step back kind of thing. It's less dangerous than that. Alright. There's a down exit here. Ooh. Oh man, I was in the room with a dungeon key when I died. That's funny. I guess it's not a down exit. It must be a down entrance. Gotta come from the bottom. Alright. There's an up left exit here. Let's take that. Is that... those are water drops. A little bit of a hard time telling the item sparkle from the water drops. I keep thinking it's just out of focus. We got plenty of shit. We can use this. Got him. I wonder if I hit that trap and the guy, like, insta-killed me because I was, like, downed. Yeah, see, what am I, like, I guess I gotta drop stuff? But without string, I can't really drop anything. Can I combine goo together? I guess having that extra blood moss doesn't help me because I don't have enough goo, so I should only carry as much blood moss as I have goo. I didn't find any blood moss earlier, so I was like, that's a potato. Yeah, that's good. It's definitely a good way to handle that. I like that handling of it. Oh! Running attack does bonus damage. Come on, sticks. Come back here. Well, at least they're not causing problems if they're dead and their thing falls off a cliff. Yeah, I know you guys are gonna come after me right after I turn around, so. Did I get it? Did I get the... I guess I did. And stuff you drop stays, at least until you die, so that's fine, I suppose. Oh, is my stomach all messed up? Do I need to, like, eat? I got like a quarter of a stomach left. No! Oh, maybe it's if they backstab you, they get you. Growling. My stomach's growling. I wonder if it kills you outright if you die instant, or if you run out of food meter. So I'd like to get to the... Wow, this level's really big. I'd like to get to the exit and make soup, but... Oh, interesting. It was low. Well, let's eat this potato, then. I'll give me a little. You seem to be cold, too. Turnip. Inventory limit is pretty strict for the crafting stuff. And, like, I don't know what to... I like that they separated food out, but this is like... It hasn't given me any of the stuff that I need, so I can't make any of the stuff that I want to make. Because I haven't gotten any string, so I'm holding on to everything else so I can, like... Is that a Superman symbol? So that I can do the crafting stuff all at once next time I find some string, but... What the F? This is like out on the beach on the other side. I wonder if that's always there. Okay, that's on, that's off. That's a turnip. Okay, turnip, stick, blood moss. None of this stuff is useful. Because I need string. Although, I guess I'll be able to... If there's more food... I think this is meant to be, like... Oh, what's this? X. I think this is meant to be outdoors on the back side of the island. Oh, you can swim across. Look at this. A rock. Like a shard, I guess. Goo. Moss. Been really stingy on the string. Mushroom of some kind. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna get this one. Arrows. I can only pick up one. Also, having torches and arrows in the crafting, like, combined with the crafting thing is... I'm not sure about that. Really? This isn't a thing you can shoot your light on to open? It's odd. Yeah, I'm unsure what this is here. A little ship graveyard of some kind. Stuck. clumsy swimmer carrying, like, bundles of sticks and piles of stone. Oh, what's this now? Did I get new armor or something? Leather armor. North Shore key. Okay. Get a green mushroom, which I am conditioned to believe is poison. Got wet marble. Wonderful. Just gotta make sure not to die anymore. Can I keep going? On the original beach, it stops you before you go too far. I hope this doesn't, like, just, like, insta-killed me. Okay, the screen stops scrolling and it's dark up there. I think we're good. Doo-doo-doo. Oh man, hey Maury. This game is single player, Vendetta. This is a very, like, slow-paced roguelike game, which is fine. It's a good Sunday streamer. It sucks that your commute took longer than expected, Maury. This is a big area. I wish there was some string here. I want string. Filet. Yes. Filet is going to be good for food. Full on sticks. Oh! Oh, I killed a fox. Can I get meat from it? Yes, and leather, but I can't do anything with the leather. Okay, okay, here we go. Cook, water, turnip, fillet, chop. Yeah, good soup. I still can't craft anything because it's like not enough string. Arrows and bandages, but I'm full on those. I have leather, but I guess... What do I not need? I guess I should drop one of the bundles. I don't need that many bundles. Yeah, and then let's see if we can craft anything with the leather. Leather, blood moss, and sludge. Makes a bandage. Okay. Oh, makes a bandage plus. Interesting. Makes a fire arrow. Okay. Bundle an ember. Makes a fire arrow also. 4 fire arrows. Okay. Bundles make more of whatever a stick would make. I'm stuck with the A button. Enjoy your novel, Maury. What do I have here? I have regular arrows. I don't think I need that many regular arrows. I do need to go pick up another stick, though, so I can make a bundle. And then use the bundle to make more stuff. I'll be swimming in resources in no time. Okay, but now I need to go get... Okay. Sorry, bro. Wait. I guess this is the alternative: is you gotta kill the critters to get leather. Bandage plus. I think I picked up the bandage plus there already. Bundle. Now I just need string, and you can probably make string into groups as well. What do I have? Bandage. Bandage plus. Okay, excellent. Alright, I got tons of stuff now. And I think I can make chop soup at the fire. Oh, the fire is timed. How about that? I have soup I can eat. Yeah, that fills you right up. Excellent. Huh? Okay, that must be what the North Shore key is for. And it's an elevator shaft that takes us to the beach, I bet. I bet that's what it is. Aha. Okay, so we've got a shortcut down to the North Shore now. That goes back to the beginning. I wonder if we can use the campfire at the beginning infinitely. But yeah, we need a different lock for that. The hunger and food meters don't diminish outside the cavern? Oh, try the lantern on the thing on the left? Yeah, that's a good idea. I think the meters don't diminish outside the caverns. Any of them. Even the lantern. Whoop. Yeah, it's not lighting up. I assume that's I assume that's the same thing as the North Shore exit lock thing. In that you need to unlock it. Oh, right, in this thing, this is probably another thing that, like, you can come back up through or something. But let's go back down and get down to level 3. This up here that I didn't notice. It's kind of like, it seems like it's kind of like the same layout as Diablo multiplayer where you have exits back to the town. Or not Diablo multiplayer, regular Diablo. In multiplayer, they just unlock at a certain character level. But you have entrances to the lower dungeon areas from the town or from the hub. Oh, look at that little shadow thing. Okay. Now let's see here. We gotta go right, right, down right, up right, and see if we can get to that other area. Oh, you're gonna give me food and or leather. Or not. You can only... I guess you can only do the Monster Hunter thing when you're outside the cavern. Interesting. Or maybe they only randomly drop stuff. Could be. What's this? Turnip. I'm pretty sure I killed a bat before and got something off the bat. Okay, cool. All the stuff that I left behind is still here. Blood moss. Full blood moss. That's fine. Hey, Malamute. Yeah, foxes only sometimes have skin. Yeah, one of the things, so especially for roguelike games and new roguelike games that have, like, mechanical differences like this, in particular, I like to not read much about them from the start, so that I can be discovering the mechanics as well, because it's, like, it's a whole big part of the fun. Oh, turnip. Oh, that's an ember. I don't need embers right now. Do I have embers right now? I have 2 embers. I'm gonna drop... Oops. Oops. I'm gonna drop one of these bundles and see if having another ember lets me craft anything. Yes. Phosphor. Interesting. Okay, and you can only craft food at campfires. Oh, what's this? Is this... Okay, yeah, this is weird. It seems to have respawned this room that I already did. Or at least respawned some stuff in it, because there was fog when I got there, but this one's normal. Interesting. Northeast. There we go. Yeah, that was one of my favorite things actually with Terraria when I first played it. Was I played it during the like first release time when there was no like wiki, nobody knew what was going on or what any of the stuff was. And just seeing the game kind of advance through its different phases naturally without like going to the wiki and figuring out everything you have to do. Yeah, early Terraria was so good, and any game that can recapture that kind of... Yeah, exactly, the guide just basically told you like how to use the interface. But yeah, anything that can capture that feeling of like early Terraria is fantastic. That's a huge plus for me when I play a game. If I'm getting that feeling of like discovery, not only of the areas within the game, but also like the game systems itself, and having the game like change as you play it and that kind of stuff. It's really good. Is this a... No. Okay, so this is Doesn't seem to be anything I can do with this. Whoop. There is a right exit, though. Let's get over there. Yeah, the building... It's... the building in Terraria is kind of a special thing. It's definitely not as satisfying as the building in like Minecraft or Dwarf Fortress even. But I think it's functional. The later updates added so much to the like quality of life about like building stuff and just that kind of stuff in general. No, 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 no. Oh. Come here, you little crab jerk. Oh, they have hit points represented by their little gems. I missed grabbing that gem. Okay, okay. We'll try a torch. I don't have the torch. What is down gem? What does that do, I wonder? Torch. Fire arrow. Okay, yeah. Alright, so let's try the torch first. Yes! Oh! Natural puzzle solving right there. Exactly the thing that I expected to work. Worked exactly as I expected it to. Green mushrooms. Bundle of sticks. Bundle of sticks is good, but I really would like string, or like rope, or whatever the upgraded string is. Okay, now we can go to the next floor. This is the last bit of stuff here. Do. Down left. Oops. Oh, interesting. If you run into them sidelong, it doesn't trip you. Also good to know. Down left. Oops. Those things remind me of the Prince of Persia instant death spikes. Okay, now I must have missed something here. Because there's a way to go down. Right, it says there's a way to go down. Oops. Skinning an animal. Oh, here we go. I see how that works now. There's a way to go downstairs from there. Ooh. Chest. Arrows. Torch. Skull bombs. Okay. I think I'd like to take a skull bomb. What do I want to leave behind? Arrows, I guess. Right. It's fucking soup time. Water. Turnip. Chop. 2 chops? Yeah, it's plus plus soup. Okay. Can't do anything else. We do... Oh, we can only do red mushroom or green mushroom. What did we get? We got green elixir, whatever that is. However, I think I can drink this broth to get an empty bottle. I should be able to collect water down here. And then make maybe a red elixir? Water. Ooh, I could make soup, or I could make a red elixir. Yeah, that's what I'm interested to see, is kind of how it progresses. Oh, I don't have enough to make a thing. I guess I'll make a red elixir. See how it progresses in terms of, like, appearance and mechanics. This looks boss fighty. Or something. What? This looks like a hub. I got 1 star on my thing. Okay, you store weapons there. Aha! You can store stuff. This is good. I'm not sure I like how far into the game they put this, but... Store some regular bandages. You can't store torches in there for some reason. You have limited storage space. Interesting. What? Oh, it gave me a little extra storage space. Look at that. Okay, I think... Let's see here. I can't reorganize this, but... Blood moss, goop, phosphor, bundle, spike, bombs, bandage plus. Yeah, okay. Oh, is that spending shards for that stuff? Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious what it does. Oh, we can sleep. Sleep. Oh. Blur, fade out. Oh, sleeping takes us back here. Interesting. So do you need to get back to this area to be able to access that thing again? Or can you now sleep at any bonfire? Well, I'm gonna do the thing here. I thought I had leather armor, and now I don't. I guess maybe I... No... I would think it would still be in my inventory. Well, whatever. I think some of the stuff is fixed. I don't know if it's like zone dependent or what, but it's like you're always going to encounter that thing between floor 2 and floor 3, I think. I don't know if it gets randomer later on. It'll be interesting to find out. Oh, I didn't have my sword drawn. Whoops. Got him. Shadow Tower Abyss. Yeah, there's a little bit of the, I haven't played much of Shadow Tower. I recall, I think it was Mortis was streaming one of the Shadow Tower games. I think that's like the King's Field other successor that's not Eternal Ring. Where, like, you can eat your equipment and it gives you different buffs or something weird like that. Yeah, definitely the, like, gross Rudy stuff in Dark Souls 2. I get a little bit of a Necropolis vibe from this, just because of the, like, the simple polygon type of appearance. And there's another game that was similar to that I can't remember now, that I also get the same kind of feeling about. I can't remember what game it was. It was before Necropolis. But also very similar to this in like a little bit of the style, but it was more like, it looked like whoa, that guy. Oh, those are like flares. Hold on now. Oh, he blocks. That's something. Ah, dodge. Did I remember to... I didn't remember to equip my bandages. Whoop. Whoop. Got him. Okay, so fire arrows are like scouting stuff. Snake's got more skin than a fox. But that's okay, because I feel less bad about killing snakes than I do foxes for some reason. I just noticed the, like, super blurred out, darkened fire pit on the right-hand side. I like that. Oh, it went out. I like that effect, though. It's a nice effect. That. There's some interesting stuff going on with the mechanics in this, with regard to, like, how your progress works, and how, like, saving progress works. Damn it. They like to line up right on the edges, so you can't, you can't get the gems from them. Full of what? What is that? It's a stone. Oh, wait. Arrows. Okay, I don't... How many arrows do I have? 6. I don't need arrows right now. I need torches, but I can't make them. I guess I'll make more spikes. Yeah, because now I can pick up the stone, and then I'll be able to have 3 spikes, and maybe I can further combine the spikes into I don't know, a huge halberd that I can I'm getting hungry. I should eat soup. Morsel. A snake dropped a morsel. Let's see what red elixir does. Maybe it makes me do more damage in combat or something. Did it affect my health? Oh, red elixir, well, red elixir or food. Something gave me full health. Alright, what we got going on here? What's this? Secret trap? Hiding the trap. Blocked area I couldn't get through. Okay. Was that a demon snake? Oh, Spike and Shard. Caltrops. I'm in. I don't know what that does, but gotta try everything. Whoop. It's like, what if caltrops are super good? Is this it? Let's go back here. The torches light instantly. I light the sconces just because they provide better light around them, but I actually don't know exactly what purpose they serve other than giving you more light in that area. I assume there's also some benefit to not using your laser light all the time. So in that case, you'd light that, and then you'd keep your lantern off or something. Okay, they do 1 damage, and then it looks like they disappear. However, tactically, that's pretty good. Yeah, your guy pulls out like a little thing and he strikes it to light them. You can light them with a torch, and it lights faster, although not much faster because the animation is deceptively long. He flails his torch about. Okay. Also, I imagine some of this stuff is going to be a totally different kind of thing when you're coming back and you don't have the lantern. So you're going from level 2 to level 4 or something, and you have to work your way back without the lantern light. Okay, got the dungeon key. That's a bad one over there. Got him. Oh, there's string. Oh, arrows that miss can be recovered. Interesting. Bandage plus. I want that on there. Okay, what was I waiting for string for? Ooh, string, phosphor, bundle makes an exploding arrow? Or something? Let's try it. 4 bomb arrows. Yes. We're going to be using that shortly. Okay, that switches between arrow types. Let's Let's see if we can, like... Yeah! Look at that! Oh, excellent. Looks like it set off that trap, too. Bomb arrows are awesome. Yeah, I like the vibe of giving the enemies like a very clear like outline and snake. Clear outline and visibility, which is good. Although the one thing that like I'm unsure about is that it then makes all the enemies feel very samey and like it reduces the threat of darkness because you know where the enemies are, even if you don't know where like traps and stuff are. Is this another? I hope this is another area with a key. Although, I'm a bit worried about the length of the game if this is, like, the third area. What's this? What did I get? 1 bit. Okay. So obviously we have to gather these lantern things. Yeah, that's like one of the things that I like about Terraria especially is Terraria is very clear with its like variety. Even the slimes have visual variety that's usually unimportant, but... Oh, wait, is this a... No? No? It's usually visually unimportant, but sometimes it's like, hey, there's a slime with a hat, and you can get the hat if you kill that slime, or it's possible for it to drop it. Okay, water, spud, morsel, soup. Oh, I see. You need 3 components to... Okay, I got that. Alright, we don't want to... Stick and spike? Some kind of other arrow? Yeah, let's do it. What do we get? Spike arrows. Okay. Okay. Bomb arrows were amazing. I wonder what spike arrows do. Let's see. Spike arrows, yeah. We'll use those later. This looks like a little area we can swim through. This definitely has the atmosphere stuff down, but it'll be interesting to see how much longevity it has as a like procedurally generated game versus if it had been done as just a simply curated game with all the stuff already made, which I think they might have done. I get the feeling that they might have done some of the world building for this game based on the areas, and then decided that the game was like too short or too small, and they wanted to get a little bit more of a premium experience out of it, and then added a bunch of the procedural content on. It seems like a possibility. I need to... Yes. Okay, we're going into a different section of the dungeon now. Because I didn't use the dungeon key for this. But yeah, I've been playing for like an hour and 45 minutes. kind of like an hour of which was getting the hang of the controls and getting used to the like lower, like the better enemies and stuff. So we haven't seen a lot of the game yet. So oh, hold on. Look at all that stuff over there. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, this is a different environment. I think this might be the ice level. Somebody call Goaty. There's no ice physics, though, so that's a little... It's at least shiny. And there looks to be snowfall. 999 levels. Well, as long as if they keep having variety at the same, like, amount, I wouldn't be too displeased with 99 levels. Oh, that's a double guy. Damn it. Okay. Get the food. Kill these guys to keep them from attacking me. And then I'm gonna... Oops. Messed that up somehow. Okay, let's eat the soup and see if that restores health. It did not. So let's drink the green elixir. That gave me a gem icon over my health. Let's use a bandage. That restored health up to the mark. Use the red elixir and it restores health above that. Okay. $10,000 levels in a 42 kilobyte game. That's pretty impressive, actually. Okay, what are we doing here? Okay, that corpse, I guess I can't... Oh, I already did that corpse. I need to do this corpse. Leather. Leather's good. Can I craft anything with that leather? Bundle fire arrows. I don't need fire arrows right now. Oh! Oh! This gives you warmth! Yeah, look at that. And if your warmth and your food and your drink are high, you get auto healing. I see. I see. Icy wiener. No! Yeah, temperature has an effect. It actually reminds me of one of my bigger disappointments in, speaking of Terraria, was, one of the bigger disappointments was Starbound. It started out with so much promise, and then they decided that having a story in a crafting game was more important than having a good crafting game. Like crafting, exploration, survival type game. These guys are annoying. Like early on in its development, you could kind of go anywhere. You could go anywhere. You could kind of explore however you wanted, and then at some point they were like, I don't know what drove the design decision, but they decided that it was, I don't know, too confusing or something, that rather than allow players to go wherever they wanted, they were going to make it so that you had to build a specific thing and beat a specific boss before you could advance. And that just ruined the game, because then, like, it didn't matter what planet you went to, they were all identical. Oh, Bandage Plus heals you all the way. Oh, that's good. They were all identical until you beat the, like, set boss for the area you were supposed to be in. And it was like, everything's the same. Why bother exploring all these different planets? And like, all of the equipment was extremely regulated to like the area you were in. It was such a letdown. The thing with Terraria is that there's differences between the different biomes in Terraria, and they all feel very different. And depending on how the world is generated, you can, like, start with a jungle just to your left and not go into the jungle for half the start of the game. With Starbound, there were graphical differences, but mechanically, every level was identical. Every planet was identical after their major change. And it sucked because the game had a lot of promise, where it was like, yeah, you can go to this world. It has no atmosphere, so you have to wear a atmosphere suit, which might not be your best armor. And you could find weird stuff in sections. Terraria was good, I think. I think Terraria was a lot better because there was a lot more variety of experience. So whatever you did in Terraria, it was all the same content, but it ended up feeling the same because, in Terraria it ended up feeling different because things were in different places. Things were set up differently, and so your experience would be different. But in Starbound, the content was so heavily gated that it felt like you were playing a game that had very strict controls on it, so that you would play exactly the way the designer intended you to. Terraria felt a lot more free. That, like, yeah, there's shit you can do in Terraria to just, like, shortcut entire sections of the game because you went and you found the right ore first. There were some limits to Terraria's world generation, but if you look at the way maps are generated, it might be different between different versions. And again, I haven't looked at Starbound in a long time, but it still has the same limitation of, like, you have to beat a specific boss. In Terraria, you can kind of, there's like 2 checkpoints, and they are naturally emergent, I would say. Get that guy. Heal up. Okay, good. There's a thing here. Yeah, Terraria, when it was brand new versus, like, Starbound now, there's probably a good deal of competition between the two. But, like, Terraria now is such a different experience, and, like, it's very, very good. The updates they've done to Terraria are excellent. The problem I had with Starbound wasn't necessarily getting stuck. It was that you couldn't try to go somewhere you weren't supposed to go. Like, it was literally like, you're in the Alpha Sector. All of the planets in the Alpha Sector are going to be exactly the same in terms of difficulty. The only thing that I know of in... the only thing I know of in Terraria that's explicitly locked out is, the requirement to beat the wall of flesh before you can unlock hard mode. Everything else is like, I would say a soft requirement. Come on. Your big attack. Oh, and all his gems fell down. Damn it. Weird crabs. Well, yeah, you need the items to summon bosses, but the way you get the items is not gated in any particular way. For example, you can, if you're an idiot like me, you can go buy TNT, or you can find TNT, and you can fight the like second or third boss without getting any of the equipment you would normally get to do it. You can do it way early, and it's super difficult, but it's also something you can do optionally. I think I'm losing that chop. Yeah. I'm losing health because I'm cold. Not a fan of putting big timers. Also, it's getting like really foggy. Possibly also because I'm cold. Jerk. Come on, light the fire. Chop. There's not much water here. Let's heal. Okay, so those don't heal you all the way. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Terraria because it has a very special feeling around the like different phases of the game. And you feel like you're progressing naturally through a lot of the phases. I didn't feel any real progression in Starbound, so that's why I prefer Terraria to it. Although I can see there's reasons why people would like the way that Starbound has gone. It's just not my preference, at least. Whoa. Okay, nothing up there. And somebody's having a party outside. If you're lucky, you might hear the radio through my wall. If I'm lucky, maybe I'll get VOD muted. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, I guess I gotta backtrack, because that seems to be a dead end. Yeah, that's interesting. It's interesting to me, the concept of getting stuck in Terraria is necessarily interesting, because I never viewed it as a game with like strict progression. That it's like you can kind of explore and do a bunch of stuff, and there's you could assign progress metrics across, like, you know, have you beat this boss yet? Have you done this thing yet? Have you crafted a specific thing yet? But overall, to me at least, the game was just a kind of game of exploration. And it's like you find stuff you can do, and depending on things that you do, if you're just playing a game haphazardly, you might stumble across stuff, or you might, you know, take your time doing things. But it was never like, there was never like a linear path through the game that I ever saw. Which, are these guys just spawning endlessly? 'Cause there's a secondary timer now that I've got this like cold meter, and the fires run out. So I've seen cases where, like, in Terraria, where it's like, oh, I'm seeing, like, copper and iron, and basically that's it. But, like, you can always go, mine stuff or, you know, do other stuff in the game. It's not like if you're going straight to the, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. If you're going straight to the end game content, then, oh, I'm sick because I ate innards by accident. Oh, I can't run, and I'm gonna puke occasionally. This could get me killed. Yeah, exactly. The corrupted ore stuff with the dynamite was a I felt clever for doing it, even though it was totally totally intended. I think they gave the guy a little drunk walk. Come on. I've thrown up so much already. You'd think I wouldn't have any room left in my stomach to be sick about. Okay, I'm not sick anymore. Get the last bit of warmth out of that. I hope that didn't empty my stomach meter. Come on. What's my 121? I'm doing fine on this stuff. Okay. Oh, there's a... Oh, I wonder if there's maybe one of those on the other place that I was. Got it. Okay, there's a dodge attack, too. It has a pretty long range. That's good. Okay. Let's warm up here. Eat a turnip? Yeah, we need to eat a turnip. Out of bandages. What does the map look like? I gotta go down and left. Okay. Yeah, there were a lot of unexplained mechanics in Terraria that I was happy to explore. And one of the things that I found was that just by playing the game normally and naturally, I found that I was unlocking a bunch of mechanics without having to do anything that seemed really specific or tutorialized. So it was like, oh, I can't find any better ore than iron. I'm just gonna dig straight down until I let's try a bomb arrow on that. I think that'll right. Oh, here we go. Yeah, look at that. Oh, there's water here. There's whatever this is. Water is good. And a campfire. I'm definitely opening a portal here. Yeah, I'm gonna open a portal here. I can't make anything there. What's this? A toque. Equip it. Let's go to sleep. Maybe the toque. Well, so that's the interesting thing about, like, the one thing that they didn't explain well in Terraria that I'll definitely agree with is there's a specific requirement for NPC housing, which they don't explain very well. And how do I? Oh, I guess I've got the leather armor on, but I can't see it. That's weird. They don't explain the NPC housing requirement very well, and because of that, it's easy to not figure out why you're not getting NPCs. But also, like, once you know that one requirement, it's pretty easy to, oh, can I do this to this? No. I can't buy anything else for some reason. Whatever. Once you get the housing requirement, you basically just make sure that there's a bunch of empty houses, and then as you go do stuff around the world, like, it starts telling you, like, the demolitionist has arrived. And you're like, I don't know what the fuck I did to make the demolitionist show up, but here he is. And that made it fun for me because I could just go around and explore and do random stuff and get rewarded for it on the back end at the housing area. And the housing requirement was pretty lenient, I think, so that you didn't have to spend a ton of time if you made like a bunch of dormitories, the like Dwarf Fortress style. Oh no, jerks! I got that one. Got him. If you did the, like, Dwarf Fortress style dormitories where it's, like, just the absolute minimum, requirements for housing, and then just left it there and people would show up. Yeah, that's the thing that tripped me up, too, was the background wall stuff. And again, that's definitely a shortcoming of it. Oh, I won't recover unless I use a bandage plus. I guess I need to. Shit. What is this? This is fire arrows. I bet fire arrows. Whoa! We could use fire arrows for warmth in a pinch. Oh, this jerk. He can do. Oh, that's bad. Well, I'm dead. Yeah, the background wall thing was like, that was not good. But like, I didn't figure it out for a long time. Get the ember. Light this fire. Okay, you can sleep directly from the fire. Yeah, you go back to the beginning if you die, but you can open portals that bring you back to areas where you were. Like this. I don't have any gems, though, so I can't reopen the portal now. I got an armor piece. Leather armor. Drink. Yeah, it's not a complete permanent wipe. You do find your old corpse. Okay, now, here's the question. Oh, yes. Warm hat. I get the warm hat. And then, I can't make a potion entirely out of mushrooms, can I? I kind of like the way they've handled corpse retrieval and procedurally generated levels in this. I think it's a pretty good compromise. And you cannot open... You cannot open the, You can't open the portal a second time on the same campfire. So that's good to know. But yeah, I really like... The thing about Starbound that got to me was that I really liked it, and I had such high hopes for it when it first came out, when it was first in early access or beta or whatever they were calling it at the time. I thought it was a really good game with a lot of potential, and when they made the changes... When they made the changes to it that put in a lot of the story stuff and made it heavily gated based on very specific progression, which I felt, in the end, oddly, was copying some of the elements that I actually liked the least about Terraria. I thought that was kind of what ruined it for me, and not necessarily because the game became bad, but just because I was excited for it to go one way, and it didn't. They changed the direction of it so much. But I think Starbound is probably a pretty good game, but I just got soured on it because of that. That specific change of direction was really hard for me to digest, let's say. I hate these guys. They have like perfect defense. Wait, can I block their... No, that's the lantern. That's blocking. Can I block their attacks? Yes, but I have a huge recovery period. You have to dodge. I guess I could, like... I can use that as a, like, last resort. Okay. I'd like to be done with this ice cavern bit. I kind of want to rush it. I haven't found a new sword yet, and I don't really see any part of the inventory where I could equip one, or different weapons. Which is unfortunate, because that's one of my favorite parts of games is when I played Doom originally back in the day. I like stopped playing like a level or two after I first found the BFG, because I was like, well, I saw all the weapons already, so I guess there's not much more to see in the game. And then I didn't play for like forever. God damn it, dude. Little dude up there. Got him. Maybe you can attack as soon as they raise their claw thing, crystal thing. Whoopsie daisy. Oh no, they can keep their guard up while they attack. That also missed. You gotta read what they're doing. That seemed to work out. Yeah, I like when there's like a good... I think Dark Souls 1 kind of nailed the balance between, like, progress and variety for me. Damn it, I'm like Tiger Woods here, John Daly. Yeah, Dark Souls 1, I think, kind of nailed that, like, cycle of improvement over, like, with variety, because... Ship of Theseus paradox. I'm not sure I'm familiar with the Ship of Theseus paradox. I'm getting it confused with the Raft of the Medusa. Which is a different thing altogether. What we got here? What we got here? This dude. Okay. Oh yeah, parts replaced over time. Is it still the same character when you've replaced all of their parts? I don't have any bandages, and I don't have any blood moss. I have water and a chop. And not enough heat. Yeah, I'm good at remembering, like, paradoxes or logical fallacies. But not their names. Yep. I'm losing health because I'm not warm enough. Okay, yeah, give me my health back. Not a huge fan of the double timer on this part of the level. Well, I guess quadruple timer. Because we've got light, food, water, and heat. They're all finite resources, except maybe light, because you can go back to areas and farm creatures. Is this a, oh, here we go. Stairs. It's interesting that the cold element is weird to me because it's like it strikes me as an opposing addition as opposed to like supporting the original core mechanics. Okay, what's this? I came out of a little crack in the wall and I can go upstairs now. What's in here? Question mark. What? Why'd you go back? What are you doing, dude? Come on. Okay, here's an exit. Whoa, hello. Oh, am I like... This is weird. Am I like back in the main dungeon now? Was that like a side path? Like an optional way to go? And maybe there's a boss below this? I don't want to do a bunch of extra levels in the old tile set if I don't have to. Let's see. Hey, this is a transitional area for sure. And it looks like it's fixed. It's always the same. They did a good job on the on stitching together the procedurally generated parts in this, so it doesn't feel too tile-based, which is good. I like to see that. I do like that I look like a tiny little Eskimo, though. That's a huge plus. But yeah, on the topic of like Oh, this must be the boss. This is the boss. Yeah, on the topic of, like, progression upgrades and stuff, I always liked that you could just randomly get a lucky drop from an enemy in Dark Souls, and it could change how you want to play the game because it was such a cool thing. Hey, what's up, Retro Gaming Junction? It's, Simon, right? It's been a little while. Yeah. How are you doing? Good, good. We're, playing Below. I think this released, like, yesterday or something. Very recently. Okay, they're giving us some resources. That's good. Bandages. Alright, let's see if we've got anything in our, This is a little action... I wouldn't go so far to call this... as to call this an RPG just yet. It's actually more of a, procedurally generated action-adventure game, I would say. It's got very minor RPG elements in terms of how you equip your character. But little story and little, like, not very much interaction with regard to... Yeah, kind of like Zelda. That's how I would describe it. If I have leather... Oh, more bandages. That's good. Blood moss. Bundle. Okay. You can craft these little things, but it's like... there's not a lot of crafting to be done. Fire arrows. I don't think I want fire arrows. I want to put all this stuff back in case I die. I want to take that out. Take more... Oops. Yeah, take more arrows out. Put the leather. I want to put the phosphor back. Bundles. Arrows. The bomb. Should probably store some torches, but yeah, this'll. No, I don't want all of them. Okay, there we go. Couple of torches, arrows. I assume that I'm gonna die. Yeah, this game was delayed for quite some time. So it was this game was delayed for quite some time. It was supposed to be out. It was supposed to be a launch title for the Xbox One, I think. And that's what originally got me excited about it. I was like, oh man, am I gonna have to? Is this gonna be like the PS3 again, where I'm gonna buy a console based on just like a few indie titles that are available as exclusives? But they ended up launching for Windows, so that's definitely good. Can I make an elixir? What did Capybara end up making in the meantime? Let's open a portal there. That'll be good. And then let's eat the chop. And use a bandage. Oh, bandages don't... Bandages only heal you up to where you currently are. 19 arrows. Hopefully I can cheese the boss with range attacks. Alright, here we go. Yeah, this looks promising. Ooh, another chest. What do you got for me, chest? Arrows, torches. Okay. Critter Crunch, Super Time Force Ultra, and a license title, OKKO. Interesting. OKKO, Let's Play Heroes. Interesting. Well, hey, if it keeps the lights on, more power to him. It's like the yeah, I saw a little bit of Super Time Force Ultra. It looked kind of neat. What is it? The guy who did the Might and Magic, the later Might and Magic series, John Van Canum, has been making mobile games, and like, it's kind of like, oh man, I wish he'd make a full Might and Magic title, but it's also like, if he's still making games and he's enjoying it, oh look at this skull, boop. Skull Soccer. See, now if this game had like multiplayer soccer with just this skull with these physics, like, sold. Get him. Did I, like, avoid fighting the boss or something? I feel like I'm in a new tile set already. Oh, yeah, the... Oh. Oh. Hold on. Damn it. I missed the boss. And I bet I need to fight the boss to, like, progress the game. Yeah, because when I go, if you look on the map screen, it shows like the skull up, and when it's on 4, it's like, okay, yeah, skull here. Yeah, so when I'm here, I gotta go somewhere different. But this strikes me as the kind of game where you can just skip all the bosses, get to the bottom, and, like, presumably the game doesn't end, or you don't get the true ending or something. I feel like they may have gone that route where you, like, right, so there's this, and then we go up, and then, like, somewhere up there is the boss, I guess. Maybe that's the screen I was in before. The timer is just so I can remember how much time I've spent playing games in general. It's definitely not any kind of speed run. I started using it because I was trying to remember how long it took me to actually finish the Broken Land when I first played it. And I had to go back to the VOD and, like, look at the numbers on the VOD and... Yeah, see, this brings me back to level 3. So where the F... How do I get to the boss? Oh, this is the outdoor area. And so the boss is somewhere in the ice cave. Damn it, I gotta go back into the ice cave. This wall that I just went in? Yeah, so then there's a transition area here. Right. And then somewhere in the ice area is the boss. Damn it. I was so excited because I was getting out of the ice area and I thought they'd, like, put the boss, like, right in the way, but you gotta go find him. Alright, straight back somewhere. from here. It's straight up. I don't really need any... No, come back. God damn it. I needed that food. I needed that potential food that could have possibly provided. Yeah, if you... I'm not fighting you. I know better. Okay. Up left. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh. Come on. Whee! Oh, what? I guess I died from the cold. Ah, that's not good. That cold mechanic. Putting the boss on the cold level, too. Oh, I'm like a short little weirdo. Perfect. Alright. Hello, impending disaster, yes. It's not ice of them. Short weirdo run. I mean, that's basically half of my runs in any game with character customization. I learned my lesson about Dragon's Dogma, though. Short weirdo run is hard mode. I already have the bow. I don't have anything in there. Alright, things that I want. Leather, yes, torches. And more arrows. Maybe only just one stack of arrows. My gimmick in Dragon's Dogma is, my gimmick in Dragon's Dogma now is, to make 1980s era WWF wrestlers, or I guess from any franchise, but 80s era wrestlers. Okay, we're gonna do the ice area with no lantern now. So my first pawn, or whatever they're called, was Andre the Giant, and I was playing as Ultimate Warrior. Then a friend of mine made Undertaker. So, I wouldn't necessarily call it penalties, but your physique has an effect on what you're good at. And for most playstyles... Yeah, for most playstyles, playing a really short guy is not good. There's also something about, like, your weight. Yeah. Short and fat is the hardest to play. I'm gonna lose heat even faster now because I've got no toke. But maybe, just maybe, I can use torches to combat that. Let's try. We gotta kill. Shit about these guys. Nope, nope, nope. Having light, having the what the? No, let me through this. Is it blocked? Do I need to use a bomb to open that? I want to fight that guy. I want that wolf. That wolf is faster than me, and it's running to the exit. Fucking. God damn it. That's one way to deal with those guys. Really risky way, but it's a way. Torches do not generate heat. All 3 of your meters have to be full for you to regen health. Okay, what is this? Oh, it's just a weird exit. Okay, here we go. Break normally. I don't have to use a bomb on it. Okay, that's moderately effective. The jump stab. Wrong way. And there's still a boss here somewhere, so I might end up getting to the boss before I get to my corpse. I don't think the torch even generates enough heat to prevent you getting cold any less quickly. What the? Come on, dude. That was so far. And that guy's gonna hit me. Bandages only heal you up to the red mark. Fucker. I thought, like, the gem enemies would be the, like, important ones to kill. They're just annoying. No! What the fuck? Can't run when you're standing on a corpse, because pickup takes priority. That's an unfortunate design choice. Interact should not take priority over run. Come on, guys. Alright, we don't have the thing. So I guess we gotta do levels 1 through 3 with no torch? Maybe? I guess we can go straight to level 2, right? And then does it store 2 corpses, or does it make you reset like Dark Souls? Be interested to see that. Because, like, at this point, I'd kind of rather start over than have to do the rest of the dungeon without the light. Go down on this thing, which helps. But, like, it doesn't help much since you can just easily run through those early levels. More easily than, like, finding your corpse on the time-limited ice level with the harder difficulty enemies. We'll see what it looks like. Because we want torch. It gives you one torch to start. Oh, those all fell off. Is the game's been stable for all this time, which is excellent. Get him. Got him. Just gotta find the way down, right? Running through a lot of this stuff without doing any of it because the gems are useless without the light. And you get all your gems back. Oops. Ugh. You get all your gems back after you get your lantern back. So I have like 100-something gems with the lantern. And then after that, it's like the only resources that matter are really like the stuff you pick up. You get nothing from killing the red guys. So it's only threat reduction. Give me the ember. Water. Torch. Hopefully it'll give me the torch on the lower cave level. Putting this climb in at the beginning is kind of a mistake, too, I think. They should have kind of started you on the grass, because this is just a waste of time. I was actually concerned that this might be the case if you die on later levels, or you die twice on later levels, that there's a bunch of mechanics put in just to waste your time as punishment for dying, which... Time as a punishment mechanic is like 2005 MMORPG game design. I think it should be in vogue still. Because like they know you're going to be going through here, so they give you like the blood moss, they give you a torch and embers and a few crafting materials. Hello, Captain Clever. Yes, in Rogue. Yeah, so like I don't want to fight any of this stuff. It's pointless. Just leave it. All the red stuff is pointless to fight. Ooh, blood moss. Oh, that guy has a way longer dash than others. Potato. Hey, what's up, Cody? You missed the ice level. I'm trying to get back to it, because that's where my corpse is. Yeah, so I think that's the thing, is that like fighting the red guys makes traversal easier. But as far as like early on, getting the gems is kind of important, but after like level 2, they're just an annoyance. They're just put there to, like, slow your progress. My body should be on this, in this segment somewhere. Yeah. Now the question is, this body doesn't have the lantern. So you have to get all the way back to wherever your lantern is before you get the lantern again. So I need to find the exit to this level so that I can go back down to the ice level. Yeah, so the shards don't seem to be a currency outside of fueling your lantern, though. Like, if there was a store or something, or some kind of upgrade system, or, you know, make future runs more easy because you have you saved up some shards for it, that would be, I think that would be a cool thing, but need to hang on to those embers in case I need more torches. I guess maybe I was able to, maybe it cost embers or shards. Yeah, but did that cost shards? Because I can't interact with the thing on the wall anymore. That's just a gated mechanism. Like, I guess you probably unlock it for beating a boss, and then you can upgrade stuff. Maybe? I probably need to go down. Oh, you lose a torch. That's not good. You lose your torch when you chop up animals. I didn't see whether that actually consumed the torch, though. Yeah, I upgraded the storage the first time I interacted with the mark on the wall, but it cost like 10 gems out of like 120. Costs like 10 gems out of 120, and I can't upgrade anything else. Yeah, I'd be a little disappointed if that's the only use of gems, is to upgrade the storage capacity of stuff like that. Because, like, I haven't seen any, like, weapon upgrades or any kind of character progression stuff yet. So... Cool. Can I cook? I would like to cook. Mushroom. Turnip. Right, that's gonna give me red elixir. Excellent. Alright. Let's get out of here. Also, that took away my torch. Although I didn't see whether it was expended or not. Okay, now I'm in, like... I'm in level 3, but it's... Oh, it's level 3. I need to be on level 4. Level 4 is the ice level. Bottom exit? Bottom exit. Here we go. So the levels remain unlocked. I guess that'll give me a bunch of fire arrows, right? Yeah, 4 fire arrows. That's good. I don't want to deal with these guys. They're just a pain in the ass. Oh, does 3 embers give you... Phosphor gives you explosive. I guess I need leather for it. I'll have to find something to kill. I thought I needed... Oh, Spike gave me the arrow that I didn't remember to use. Come on. Got it. Got him. What's this? String! I've been waiting for string for a while. Explosive arrows. I'll take it. You need string to make bandages too, though, so... What the fuck was that? Seems going down leads you to... Oh! Yeah, here we go. Ice level. Oh yeah, right, you need string for torches too. Where's Goaty? Here's our ice level. I don't know. I like... Mushroom levels are a good choice usually when it's like inexplicably mushroom themed. I really want to get to the first boss of this game, but... Ice level. Ice level too difficult. Okay, there's no corpse indicator. So... I guess your lantern just disappears? I mean, it's gotta be here somewhere. Just where? I checked the plateau before I went down here, and it wasn't there. I mean, I checked the plateau like 2 deaths ago, though, so who knows. I see a wolf. I want to kill the wolf. But now I can't harvest the wolf until I kill all these stupid snakes. Stupid gem snakes. Oh. Okay, sure. If that hurt me, I'm gonna be a little bit annoyed. It did. I'm a little bit annoyed. Ah! Friggin'. Don't do that. Interact should never have priority over run. Kill what you see program. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna eat the chops, drink the water, and drink the red elixir. Which I thought healed me last time I did it, but it didn't. So... what am I even doing? There's nothing over here. Exit up left. Torches? I'm out of torches. Okay. Wonderful. I had a prompt at this at one point to, like, do something, but... warm enough to get health regen now? Yes, but then I got too hungry and thirsty to get health regen. Ow. Oh, I see. They just dropped the lantern randomly in a tile. That's... so you can't get your gems back if you die multiple times. It's weird that it just spawns the... I don't like that. I don't like that it just spawns the lantern randomly somewhere in the dungeon. It makes it lose kind of the gravity of it being associated with your death and your corpse. I guess we gotta find... I'd like to kill that wolf, but I don't have time. Oh, man, there's so many little enemies. Swarms of tiny enemies. A classic enemy in the game. Alright. Is this the boss? Or is this like how I got down here in the first place? From the, like, upper area. This looks like it's going up. This doesn't look very boss-like. Okay, yeah, I'm here. Back to normal temperature, which is good. Regular bandages, which... I need the white goo, which hasn't been dropping. Yeah, so this is level 3, and then this is going to be the level 3 transition. Actually gonna take a quick break here, I think, because I need to get a little snack. It's been a few hours, and I need to get some just a little bit of food. So I'll be back in just a couple of minutes while I grab a little snack. But in the meantime, let's put some music on that we can enjoy while it's snack time. All right, I will be right back. Alright, I am back. I hope everyone enjoyed that musical interlude. Now we can get back to the game. Alright. Oh, your hunger and thirst go down while you're standing on this screen. I better go. Better go drink from the lake. Oh, no, I died. Oh, well. At least I died in a really specific location. So it should be easy to find. That's fine. Oh, we got a weird short dude again. Okay. Feeling a little better now that I've eaten something. I'm glad I got back in time just to die before reaching water as well. Also, that is a lovely drum pyramid you have there, Jody. I appreciate it. It is the only proper response to Buck Rogers combat music. Okay, so we need to go down to the ice level and then exit the ice level via the other ice level exit. To get to the... Yeah, this stuff is like semi-randomized. Chop, leather, torch. This... Ember, torch. Oh, I got a bomb. That's good. There's a fillet down there. Oops. It's interesting, it never gives you string or goop in that area. Okay, so I shouldn't give two shits about this except running past it. Unfortunately, the fighting aspect of the game is becoming the least interesting thing about it. Oh, I hit a tripped thing. Like, the fighting is becoming the least interesting aspect of the game, which isn't the best for its longevity. It's predicted longevity. Because, like, I don't want to fight these guys now. The only reason I want to fight them is to get rid of them. Or, like, to use the area for something else. And there's just swarms of enemies everywhere. Oh, you can lure them into traps, that's okay. They don't trip over the tripwires, though. Which would have been a nice add. I sure as heck trip over them, though. Okay, bats give you a lot of stuff. Oh, perfect. Here's the way down. Stew. Hey, Dot. This game it's pretty good, but it's also, like, there's some stuff that I'm undecided about. It's been pretty enjoyable so far. It plays a lot more like a Zelda game than a roguelike or an RPG than I had kind of expected. It's very much an action game at heart. But, it's got a little Dark Souls in it, I think. Yes. A randomized Zelda game is a brand new concept that didn't exist until just yesterday or whenever this game was released. But yeah, there's traps, there's traps, there's weird little things. There's some stuff that I don't really like, though. There's a section, there's an ice level, there's a limited inventory of stuff you can carry in different categories. And it ends up making certain stuff feel really tedious. Like doing inventory management every couple of minutes because stuff doesn't stack. I understand they want to make resources kind of scarce, but also it means you're doing inventory management relatively often, which is not a huge plus. They also don't because you're getting random items. You're not guaranteed to get items that you need to make crafting useful all the time. So sometimes you're like, I've got 80 blood moss, but I don't have the other stuff required to make bandages, so I can't heal until some unspecified point later when RNG allows me to. Yeah, your character occupies a relatively small portion of the screen as well, so there's that. One thing I'm not a huge fan of is there are persistent food and drink meters that go down over time, and if any one of them depletes, you start losing health. Hey, Bug. Which thing? Small characters, or like one of the other things that I mentioned? I went through a number of things. No, uncancelable. Uncancelable actions. Oh, did I need to... Was there... I don't have the lantern, so I can't do anything there. I guess. I don't mind the character being small, like... It would feel very different if the game was more zoomed in. I don't think it would necessarily be a bad change. It would just feel like a very different game. This, though, this is not the best. Which is having to, like, sort through your inventory every few minutes because it's, like... You don't have enough room for very much stuff. Yeah, I need that. I need that phosphor. I need that ember. Oop. I need that. I got a whole bunch of currency that I can't really use. Yeah, I think aesthetically the small character works pretty well. The problem with it is that, like, I think they've had to make aesthetic compromises in other areas to support that, like making the enemies bright red, which it makes the enemies feel kind of samey. Okay, so I died here. I wonder what it's gonna do with my corpse. Whether they have a provision for that. From a game design perspective, though, there's one thing that this game does that is absolutely indefensible, which is giving interact priority on the same button over run. Okay, here's the lantern. Here's my stuff. Parp. That is a better term. Hold on. Update. Okay. It should read correctly now. Dot. Thank you. Now let's futz with our inventory for a minute, because that's how this works. Bandage. I don't care about regular bandages. I need... And, like, you're pretty much timed on all of this, too, because your food meter counts down while you're doing inventory management. Fire arrows? Do I need more fire arrows? I don't. That makes regular arrows, and I don't need more of those. I need to drop my regular arrows. I need to pick up my bomb arrows. Okay. Oh, all that equipment that I got is gone forever because it reset my corpse location. And I don't think I'm okay with that. That's definitely a negative. Drop the rocks because spikes don't really make anything. Oh, I might need spikes for bomb arrows, though. Keep messing up all the stuff. Okay, bundle. Yes. I only need one leather because leather's fairly easy to get. I want blood moss because if I get white goop, I can make something out of it. One second here. Alright, here we go. Oh, right. What were spikes for? They were for, like, piercing arrows or something? Got the lantern back, so that's good. So the lantern is like this core game mechanic that ties into the gem usage. The more you use the lantern, the more gems you use. And it's like this really important thing. But then if you die, it kind of randomly despawns the lantern. Like, if you die, the lantern's on your corpse. If you die a second time, it just spawns the lantern in a random place in the dungeon, which is kind of counter to the whole, like, death consequence loop that I think they were going for. Or at least it feels like it's a departure for me. But that and this level shows possibly my least favorite aspect of the game, which is that you already have these gems to account for your like lantern time. And when you run out of lantern, you have to rely on torches. Torches are scarce. They use randomly generated resources that are hard to get. They're generally inferior to the lantern. But so you already have a built-in timer on one aspect. You have food and drink, which are a timer on another aspect. And then in this level, you have temperature, which is a third timer on top of everything else. Or fourth, I guess, because food and drink are separate. But, like, having a fourth timer, I think, was really unnecessary, and it makes these levels just feel annoying to play, because you don't want to keep going on the level, and, like, you don't want to stick around and actually explore and take your time. So it introduces this kind of artificial timer of, like, oh, now you have to rush. You can get your warmth back at these little fires you can light, but then these fires are one-time use per room, and they run out after a short period of time. So, like, what was a game that was, like, pretty comfy exploration that, like, let you take in the aesthetic is now a game where you're like, oh, I don't want to fight any of the stuff in here. I want to just run through this whole level to try to find the boss, which is located on the level that has the timer, so that I can progress and not have to deal with this stupid timer. So that's my biggest complaint with the game right now, is that, like, we've got, like, 4 competing mechanics trying to do the same thing, and now I'm not slowly taking my time trying to mess around with the game. I'm rushing through because I don't want to have to deal with an explicit timer in these areas. Hey! Yeah, so now I want to eat that so my health will regenerate. There's also, in addition to there being a timer on your heat for this, because this is the ice level, there's no liquid water, so you can't refill your water anywhere. So you've already got this, like, long-term timer going for that. Oh, that guy did a double attack and hit me. Ah, here we go. I hope this is the boss. Nope. Oh, right. There's this one area with liquid water that you can get. Hey, I got leather armor. The boss is on level 3 now? The boss moved? That's unfortunate. Unless it's indicating... Unless that's not like a boss indicator. It's indicating, like, where I died. Yeah, Grim, I was just thinking that. Which, it also has an indicator for the lantern, which wouldn't have made sense until I found out that it just despawns the lantern. Wait, I don't want to do that. I want to do 2 chops and a morsel. Fire arrows. I don't want fire arrows. I don't remember how to craft bomb arrows. Equip. Yes. Okay, good. Okay, so maybe there is no boss, and I've like been backtracking this whole time for absolutely no reason on my least favorite level. Let's just continue, I guess. Oh crap! Scimitar, thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're playing Below, which is... It's got some really neat stuff, but it's also got some really rough stuff. Yeah, this has been in development since, like... I think it was announced that it was gonna be as a launch title for the Xbox One and exclusive, and now it's neither of those things. So it's been interesting so far. It's much more of an action game than I anticipated, with some very, very light RPG elements and a little bit of, like, light crafting to get items. Which, I'm not sure the crafting adds anything to it. But, kind of, I guess we'll see. Top right. Okay, yeah. Oh, you can hit a wolf, and then they'll lead you to the exit. That's good. 2013. Yeah, so it was released, what, like yesterday? No! Uninterruptible lighting the torch animations. That didn't result in the thing getting lit anyway. I'll wait until my stuff's actually low before I do that. So early on I was fighting all these creatures and kind of taking it slow. Hey, Rain. Yeah, this game is very pretty. They made good use of it. Wait, this is the same tile I was just on. That's not. That's not good. I like the way my dude trots. What? Is that not? Oh, right, you go up here. I see. I see. Okay. Yeah, the atmosphere in this game is fantastic. The actual, like, aggro enemies, I think, are one of the least interesting parts of it. Snowman. Alright, yes, I have a bandage. Bandages heal the red health damage you've taken. I get a very strong Dark Souls vibe from this, just because of the running past all the enemies that aren't worth fighting right now. Oh, right, I got the lantern. Oh yeah, Skullcandle Ruins coming up. It's unfortunate that the results of fighting the enemies, it feels a little unrewarding, because the combat itself is fairly satisfying for the most part. Sunless Sea. I've been really interested in Sunless Sea. I like the tales of cannibalism and, like, hard choices. Reminds me a bit of another game that I very much like, which is Curious Expedition. Yeah, Skullcandle Ruins. Light this thing up. So you're reliant on getting drops from chests that have potions in them in order to get more water and soup storage containers, which is a little rough. I guess I can dump the phosphor. Yeah, I can go, when you rest, you can go to your, like, go to your thing here. And yeah, that just makes a little thump. But at one point I was able to upgrade something to get. More storage space. Okay. That looks good. Have anything there? I don't have anything there. Okay. So now I can go back. Oh, interesting. Okay. So now I can pick up this ember. There's fortunately a little pool of water here, and I can eat this fillet and the turnip and the spud. And now I get health regen because I've got all my stuff together. Some bandage plus or some... Nope. Nothing useful. Right. Skull Candle Ruins. Alright. Need to move a couple of things around at my desk here. One moment. Okay, here we go. I don't know what that is. Hey, Denier, how are you? All right. A skull. Okay, new enemies. That's good. They give me string, which is good. Okay, what can I do with string? Nothing right now. Fire arrows, okay. We need the white goop to make... Ow! Okay, there's... Oh, I see. I didn't have my lantern on. Something turned my lantern off. Alright. That looks like a thing. Okay, it's not a thing that I can just shine my lantern at. I ruined their little, like, skull pile thing. A stick and some string. We want to drop the stick because... Oh, now I got weave. That's what I thought. Oh, you can clear out the fog with this. That's neat. Okay, I hit that lever. I didn't mean to. Full string, full leather. I have leather. I should probably get that string. Is there an exit down here? I didn't even look where the exits are. Yeah, the exit is down. In the center here. I see. Here we go. Winner of stream chat. What? Break those boards down. Okay. Okay, we're back to little red gem snakes. Whoops. Oh, that's tricky. They put a thing there. Okay. F it. Not getting anything super interesting for killing the monsters here. Oh, what's this thing? This looks neat. What's this? I think it's saying it wants the key, the like floor key. So we're back to floors that need keys here. That guy hit me. Boy, this inventory sure is a good time. What can I even get rid of at this point? I guess the ember? I just wish that stuff stacked. Like, yeah, crafting and survival mechanics that, like, they don't seem to have any satisfying results. It's a problem for me. It'd be less onerous if there was, like, maybe if the game was a little... Why am I getting so thirsty all of a sudden? What? Did that key make me really thirsty or something? Okay. Take an elevator down. But yeah, the mechanics seem to be there simply as, like, time limits and limits rather than empowering you, which is a little, I don't know, not to my liking, I would say. But I'm thirsty now, so I need to drink my stew, which is good. Drinking a whole bottle of stew. More string. I could make a lot of cloth. Could craft a great deal of cloth with the string that these guys are dropping. But there's like... Since the beginning of the game, since early on, there's been no sources of white goop. So I can't craft bandage plus anymore. You cannot combine 3 skulls into 1 mega skull, which is unfortunate. Not sure how I feel about the what's the word I'm looking for? The concentration of resources in specific areas. So, like, I don't want to have to find a way all the way back up and then go back and farm on level 1 for blood moss. Oh, this is probably safe. I eat one of these mushrooms. Blue mushroom. I don't know what I did. Didn't make me sick though, so that's good. Nice, interesting music. Is this a... Okay, I guess I need a thing here. Key, probably, of some kind. I do appreciate that there are non-red gem enemies here. I don't like the fact that the red gem enemies are the only source of, seem to be the only source of gems, other than like the few that have come out of chests. It's fire arrows. I don't want fire arrows. I'd rather have leather than string for that slot. There's no reason to light those things now. I can't currently build up stones. Because I have no stones in my inventory. Do I have... Yes. I needed to do that. Okay, little sub room here. This is good. Cloth, a bomb, some weird orb. Water. Okay, we can make nothing. Wait. Blue elixir, I guess. Don't know what that does. Blood moss. Let's go back to the... Maybe we can swap out some stuff. Oh, yes. Sorry, I didn't see the chat message. This is procedurally generated to some degree. There are certain areas that are not, and it kind of mixes things up within the level rather than without. Phosphor stones. I do have... Boy, I wish they would let you swap items in there. Two stones. Put a fabric in. Wait, did I try? I did. I did try. Craft fabric. Didn't do what I hoped. Wait. I'd rather have that leather. Put the fabric in there. I don't need this extra bomb though. What am I gonna do with this bomb? I guess I'll just use it. See what bombs do. I haven't used one yet, so. Okay, so that did something. Did it give me extra slots here? No, it didn't. So it's not useful at all. That's unfortunate. It had a little wood chopping block near the fire, though. The only useful thing is stuff that improves your crafting carrying capacity inventory. Yeah, I actually need that more than I need a second leather, I guess. Okay. I think this is... No, wait. I guess I gotta go up and then right. Yeah. Sticks, skulls. Oops, I kicked the stick off the ledge. There's the thing I need. Guess I'll drop this skull for it. Huh. Okay. I gotta go up. Okay, so hopefully the key is in here somewhere. Whoa! Something that I did put my sword away, and it was not obvious that it had done so. This guy's got a lot of health. He's got a weird little walk when he's wounded. I believe development on this game was started before area loot was a common thing. Also, corpses become impossible to... Oh, he dropped the thing I need. So now I need to drop something. I guess that. Get this, and then it's that. Blood moss and cloth makes a giant bandage. Salve strap. Okay. So that's... cloth is better than leather. For that purpose. Oh, my inventory's full again. I guess I'll drop that skull. Thank you for pathfinding for me. I think. Why is it getting, like, super dark in here? Doing funny stuff with the shadows, huh? So I guess that's the hazard on this level, is like creepy shadow monster. Where's the fucking key that I need, though? None of this stuff is the key that I actually need to get. It's fine, I've got like 100 gems. Whatever, but... like, where am I supposed to go? Oh, I see. Here we go. How do I get in there? It makes noise when I shine the lantern in a certain direction. And there's this door up here, but I can't, like... I don't think I can activate that door. Yeah, see, there's weird tentacles coming from, like, the side of the screen. But I can't get rid of them fully. It's like just a hazard. Oh. That was a thing you can attack. That was not entirely clear. Alright, so there's the floor key. It looks like a little skull. And this area doesn't have the tentacle monster anymore. So I think the floor key is used... Oh no, wait, it does have the tentacle monster. It's just not. It's not dark anymore. More. You dummy. So is this where we use the floor key? Yes. Neat. Little physics on the chains there. Right. Cool little cliff village aesthetic here. I'm friggin' hungry already, and I haven't been fighting anything that drops food. And there's this really long traversal segment. Visually, this game is great, but mechanically, I don't know. We got 2 skull bombs, skull bomb, and a regular band-aid. Hopefully, this takes back to the... Oh, that's a cool little transition scene. A torch. A stick. Is this the beach? I hope it's the beach. Okay, yeah, we're back at the regular beach. So now we can start down there. Some water. Unfortunately, there's no food source on this beach, which is it's fine. Right. Let's keep going. I wonder how that segment with the tentacles works when you don't have the lantern. I hope I won't need to find out. Now that I've unlocked this shortcut. Alright, so I can go in there, I can go down. I should drop something to get that. Bandage Plus actually heals your health maximum. And then there's this. Where does this go? Okay, floor key. I got the floor key. Food is going to be an issue soon. Forky. Wait, big stim patch. Gimme. Okay, cool. I got bone armor. Oops. Got another shard thing. And I'm gonna die of hunger because there's no food. Oh hey, look at that. A shop. Finally, like however many hours into the game. 4 hours into the game. There's finally a shop you can spend gems at. And a dark helm, look at that. So now we're gonna try going up to the beach and see if we're still starving on the beach. If we aren't starving on the beach, then we can use that to try to find some food. I think we might be able to go down to the other segment and get some. Not starving here. think there's usually some kind of animal you can kill on the north beach or whatever. Also, my armor seems to be disappearing occasionally, because I was 99% certain I had leather armor. And then when I bought the, or when I got the bone mail, I didn't have leather armor. When I get my health back, because it might take me a minute to find the animal that I can kill to get meat down here. And this area might not be locked. Well, there's no animals down here. There's fish, but as we all know, can't eat fish. This is thick. Oh, it's a turnip. That'll be better than nothing, but very close to nothing. Blood moss. It's true. Every character who visits this island could be allergic to fish. Not allergic to turnips, though. Maybe that's another vegetable. If I can get 3 vegetables. If I can get 3 vegetables. Oh, there's white stuff. Okay, where's my... What? Oh, I didn't drop it. I just looked at it. That I don't need. I don't even remember what was in here. I guess I didn't get in there. That's why. Huh. All right. I guess I should go inside the dungeon here briefly to get better food sources and recharge some of my gems. So there's no guarantee there'll be a good food source in the there's a food source. Kill these guys first. Of course, it had no meat, only leather. Morsel. That's what I needed. wait, what was that? Intestine. Okay, now I can get out of here. Oh boy, okay. Hopefully backtracking is done. I wonder if your armor gets destroyed when you take damage. Maybe that's what's been happening. It seems appropriate. Okay. Cook. Oh right, I have to drink my blue elixir first because the bottles are RNG. Okay. Blue elixir. Good. Wait, no, I need water. Can you drink ocean water? Does it count? They thought to differentiate fresh water and salt water. It's okay. Tidal pools are freshwater, though. It's alright. There are a lot of mechanics in here that irk me, but I'm still playing it after more than 4 hours, so it can't be that bad. The stuff that irks me is just a lot of, like, little minor decisions all kind of piled together, that make for a less enjoyable experience than the game could have been. Okay, what if we do innards morsel? Yeah. Now we're gonna wait until we're all the way back in that other zone before we eat our stew. So we don't have to worry about eating in the other zone. There's a lot of stuff that makes you, like, kind of forces you to backtrack a little bit. The, like, food and drink meters and the, like, the way the crafting system works and the resource concentrations, you end up not having what you need and having an overabundance of stuff you don't need because the resources are all concentrated together in one zone. So it's almost as if they're suggesting, like, you should go to a zone and collect stuff there for a minute and then go back to the other zone where the counterpoint resources that you need are abundant. So, like, go to level 1 and get a bunch of white goop and blood moss, and then go to level 4 or 6 or whatever and get a bunch of string so that you can make bandages. Not, like, giving you a variety of enemies on each level that give you the stuff that you need. You also hit the first shop where you can actually use your gems as currency at about the 4-hour mark exactly. And it's just been 10 minutes of backtracking to find food so that I won't die of hunger in the next area. I think it would have been interesting if they'd collapsed this game to a single resource, just use the gems as the single resource, and balance a couple of ways that you can use gems. That's true, but I blame UI design for that. Like, why is it still telling me that there's a corpse 3 levels up when I already collected that corpse? Okay, eat. Yeah, the later areas are starting to look really neat. This is the shop. You can buy bombs, lamp oil, rope, dark armor, I guess that's what that is. Yeah, so I'm not sure where I need to go right now. I guess up left. Oh no, up right up. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see any other shop prior to this. Okay, here's something. The inventory management in this game is probably the worst part of it. Because, like, it's a otherwise, like, pretty quick-paced, like, action. It's mostly an action game. It's mostly an action game with, like, light RPG stuff in it. Thank you, I appreciate that, Skyroor. But yeah, the one problem is that, like, okay, here we go. Yeah, I want phosphor. Do I need to use this for anything? I'm not sure. The inventory management makes it a chore to continue playing, and it's not exactly optional because you need all the resources you get from it. It just... I'm gonna need to find some water somewhere. There isn't water in this room, is there? It's getting a bit dry down here. Because you need to mess with your inventory constantly to have the resources that you need to survive. And you can't afford to, like, not get the items. Level 7. More skull stuff. Mount Nomad sounds like a dangerous place. Oh, more dodge block dudes, come on. And they drop string. Oh, it's a living mountain that hates you. I see. That sounds mildly dangerous. And it keeps... Whoa. See, I have all the string I could want down here, but no string levels 1 through 5. Let me guess. String. Unfortunately, I don't know how to craft longer ropes. I only know how to craft fabric. Oh, here we go. Another interstitial area. Maybe white goop will be the next area's item. Yeah, it seems like part of it is it's just a flaw of the design that, whether intentional or not, it gives you a large quantity of one thing in one area. So either you're meant to go back and forth between areas to collect that stuff, or it was just poor foresight that it's not designed to give you a variety of things and make... Like, exploration is basically pointless because you're just going to get more stuff you don't need on each level. These guys have a lot of hit points. And for example, if you're on a level where you're not getting food, you'll just run out of food. Yeah. And if it's intentional, then... Stop rubber banding to avoid my attacks. There we go. Okay. If it's intentional, then it means that intentional backtracking is part of the design, which means spending 10 minutes to go down to the beach and into another area just to find something that gives you food you can eat, because there's no food in this lower section. Which I would prefer to think that it was unintentional and just poor balance, because then, you know, at least then it's something accidental and not a thought-out design that doesn't work very well. What is this? Oh, caltrops. I don't want caltrops. Yeah, you can sleep to go back to your, like, little thing, and occasionally you can upgrade it. I'm not sure what triggers your ability to upgrade your home base space. But the inventory is so limited that, like, I'd say a third of the time in the game, probably more like 10% of the time, but still, that's an egregious amount, is spent just messing with inventory items, which is definitely not how I'd like an action game to be. I have enough trouble keeping things straight with Shadow over Mystera, and that inventory system. Hey, Neural Fault, welcome. Okay, this looks like a dead end. Yep. What? Okay. It's just off-center. Because you get what? 24 inventory spaces and no items except bandages and arrows stack. So, like, all the crafting components, it's like, if I could carry a stack of 4 of each, or even 3 of each, I'd be happy, but 1 of each, no stacking, is like... Be honest, it's literally something I've joked about for bad inventory design mechanics. I'm pretty sure that came up on Chubo's Discord when we were discussing the, like, how would you make the worst game? And its inventory was basically this. Yeah, the combining stuff, it's like... It's hard to predict what, Yes, this definitely... The inventory in this definitely cheeses my onions. It burns my biscuits. Okay, I got a different hat. Let's see about it. Fang skull. Yeah, my armor disappeared, so I don't know whether... It never indicated to me that I lost my armor because of some problem, but apparently I did. Oh, I'm out of gems now. And there's no gem creatures here, so I just gotta go without, I guess. And F me if there's a fucking lantern door down here, I guess. It'll be a huge backtrack. Yes, Chubo terms are quite good. Excellent. Oh, yep, look at this! Look at this. Guess I won't be getting this item. Oh, I see. So armor just, like, blocks 1 or 2 hits and then gets destroyed. Interesting. That's unfortunate. I think that lessens one of the more interesting parts of the game. I always find items and equipment to be a really interesting portion of games. And that makes the lackluster inventory management even more of an insult then, because the coolest stuff you don't even get to keep. It just disappears after 1 or 2 hits. You can drop stuff, but then it's likely that it will disappear forever if you leave a screen and that screen gets refreshed. Because the game doesn't keep a running log of every screen you visited, so when you go back to certain areas, they'll get dropped once they get garbage collected. Ow. Do I have regular bandages? Yes, I do. Oh, that guy did, like, almost my whole health and damage. Oh, yeah, he killed me in 2 shots. Well, I don't know. Resource concentration. I don't know how much I feel like continuing in this. Yeah, it sounds like the helmets make some changes to mechanics, but it's the I don't know, the way that they're presented, they seem as useful as like the hats in Battle Block Theater. And it tells you where the lantern is, so let's see. Oh, I can't even look at the map, I guess? But it says death is down. Let's see if I go in here. No, I've died a number of times. I just wasn't sure if the skull indicates some kind of, like, boss or threat thing, like skulls often do, or if it's indicating your last death location, which is persistent even after you've found and taken your corpse. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it says down, but I can't lower it anymore because... No, I appreciate it. You've been good at avoiding any, like, specific spoiler stuff. I have been playing this for 4.5 hours, though, so I'm feeling a little fatigue set in on some of these mechanics. I should get a free item out of this, right? Maybe some armor. Leather armor. So leather armor is just a one free hit and then it's gone kind of thing. It's not a, like, you take 25% less damage or anything like that. It's just one less hit. here, I think, is the way down. Yeah, I spent like 45 minutes to an hour on the ice level, which I absolutely hate. Thinking that it meant there was maybe a boss there or something, but it was just last death location. And then I died somewhere else and it moved, and I was like, oh. It looks like maybe that's not what it is. This is like a sub-level that I'm gonna have to do. Yeah, the warp points and stuff. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I figured in this case, for example, I didn't activate any of the warp points because, number one, I spent all my gems in the shop. Because, you know, shop. The combat's getting a lot less satisfying, too, unfortunately. New game plus poop deathmatch? What? Basehole, have you been drinking again? Island fighters? I have no idea what you're talking about, man. Oh, Torch Plus? What's a Torch Plus? You can use that to make bombs that don't stack. Let's see what Torch Plus does. Stratosphere? I haven't been able to get Stratosphere to work. Captain Clever was clever enough to get that working. What have I even streamed lately? I streamed a bunch of, like, garbage 5th gen stuff on, like, overclocked emulator. I can only be Captain Clever when, like, the mood strikes me and I get a really good pun out. But when I'm actually playing games, I tend to be way slower on the pun delivery, unfortunately. What can I do here? I can make some cloth. Okay, I can get an ember. That's good. Can't go in there. Leather? Do I want leather for anything? Stick? No. None of this stuff. Oh, you can blow up the rocks. Alright. I like... Whoops. That drops it exactly at your feet. But it was close enough. Good enough. Oh, it's a thing that I can't interact with because I would need to have gems, but you can't get gems here. If my memory was serving me better, I'd find somebody with an underscore in the middle of their name that I could claim to confuse you with, but you're inimitable, Basehole. Ow! Ow! Wait, I have regular bandage, which heals all of that, which is good. Excellent. It's one of these guys. Bandage Plus is good. It heals more than your detrimental, more than your red health. Yeah, like the dash stab thing. I found dash to be pretty ineffective because of or at least it doesn't feel very good to use dash. Because like it's really easy to miss with the dash attack. Oh hey, there's a red gem guy. I also don't have the lantern with me at all, so it doesn't matter. The running attack I find to be much more useful and much easier to hit with than the dash attack. Yeah, on the no. He gets 2 free hits on you. I guess I could have maybe dodged out of that. I've been conditioned by Neo to not try to dodge out of combo strings. Shock troopers. Is Shock Troopers... Shock Troopers is a weird car game, right? Where you pick up the gems with your bumper. I don't know. I don't know if I want to play another round of this. Well, I used the shield earlier, and like the recovery from shield hits is like way too long to be useful. Neo running. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. What's the game where you're driving a car and you pick up gems with your bumper, and then there's like shooting gallery segments? What game is that? It's gonna bug me. Because it's like, it's a very, very specific game, and there's absolutely no way to like search for it. There's no keywords that'll give you the right answer. Yeah, I might have to ask BBH about that next time I catch a stream. I wish there was just more like satisfying progression to this game. Oh, I got a helmet. Alright, does it actually tell you anything about the helmets? It just says what a helmet does. It doesn't. There's no... Yeah, he's played thousands of arcade games, so... Yeah, I wonder if the Dark Helm maybe, like... Is it possible that some of this stuff has detrimental effects? Like, it could be that the Dark Helm drains your gem usage faster or something? Hard to say. Although technically, like, getting, having detrimental items would be 100% roguelike. I'm gonna have to do something before I wrap up the stream today, which is I'm gonna have to see if I have, Necropolis handy, and if I can run that. Because, like, I feel like there's more about this game that, I feel like there's more about this game that's reminiscent of Necropolis than I'm remembering, but I'm also not sure whether I'm remembering one game or multiple games, and which game did which things. I have not played Titan Souls. I have seen it though. There definitely are similarities. Let me tell you about the English language. I don't know what's wrong with my pronunciation today. I don't need a skull. Do I have any blood moss? I don't have any blood moss either. No. Welp. Yeah, where... Okay, on this level. Yeah, like... Getting in the proper range and stun locking dudes with mashing the attack button seems to be the dominant strategy for most enemies, except for the ones that have unbreakable blocks. And for those enemies, it's just like run past them. Facehole, the emote historian. Can I run some? Yeah, I just ran past most of the stuff on the lower levels. Most of the stuff on the lower, on the higher levels, whatever, I guess, because it's like I just didn't want to deal with having to fight all of that, all the trash stuff, because there's just like these huge piles of enemies. This is a dead end with a sub floor. There's like piles of trash enemies, and until you get to a shop, until you find a shop, it's like there's no use for the gems at all. Once you have like 20 or 30, you're kind of set. But then they give you no gems on these levels. It's like, well, I don't want to fucking go back and farm an earlier level. I want to go back and like farm an earlier level to get the gems that you need for certain segments of this level. Sesame Street versus the homeless. Whoop. Come on. That guy, yep. And these guys have a ton of HP, so you just mash them because you can stun lock them. This guy's gonna wake up and kill him. I really wish I could remember what the other game was that I'm thinking of. I might just be confusing two different parts of Necropolis, to be honest. But I thought there was another one. It might even have not been a game that I played. I kind of remember, like, giant neon spikes shooting out of the floor at various points, and, like, red gem enemies. Oh, he can no-sell it. That sucks. I think this game would have worked out a little better if they had randomized the order of the biomes. I think that alone would have solved most of the problems. Because then you'd have a chance to get all of the stuff that you need between different areas without having to backtrack. You'd be able to just kind of continue down and push on if your resources weren't coming up. It's not that I like having no inventory.